So welcome back everyone for another live trading session with me. So without further ado, let's get straight into it. So actually at the US market open, which was approximately 40 minutes ago, we actually did see quite a massive move for the upside. Currently we're sat at 60k for Bitcoin, but I am expecting a move even lower. So let's analyze what we've seen, and yeah, let's see if we can get some trades on. I will have obviously signals coming in through the live session, so if you guys also want to receive the same signals as I am, then make sure you hit that Telegram button in the description of this live trading session. So we've just had a signal for Pengu buy. We'll jump in on that. Pump Fund buy, Pudgy Penguins buy, and Asta buy. So Pudgy Penguins is the entry point is 0.059, 5992 and 5953. So let's have a look at Pudgy Penguins. 5967. That's what we're currently at. So this is a pretty accurate area where we could enter. So we'll enter for a decent position. We'll go to TP. We'll go to TP2 just to be safe, and TP2 is 0.0060888. Or we could go to number 3, which is 6166, which is slightly higher. So obviously we'll put in. Well, obviously we already have our TP. So for that long position, we will put in a 4-to-1 ratio, and then. Yeah, we'll do 4.0. So 4.02. So we'll obviously drop the stop loss just there, and let's see how this plays out. We'll close this Athena and Ethereum trade that we had from yesterday. So we'll go ahead and close them. About a 2k profit on those. Let's see how we go. And then we had Pump Fund buy. And entry point is around 1260, 1261, 1240, 1250, 12408. So yeah, this is kind of the midpoint. So we'll come in for a small position on that as well. And TP3, let's have a look. 0.00. 1353. We'll put in obviously a reasonable stop loss as well. Let's have a look. Long position. TP is right there. And we'll do a 6-to-1 profit to loss ratio. So when maybe if we clear these lows, then we may be in for a downside, but we'll see. We could come in at 5-to-1 just to be safe. 5-to-1 ratio right there. So Bitcoin has actually just seen a massive move for the downside, which is pretty crazy. Yesterday. Short now, Bitcoin, we're going lower. We'll see, we'll see. Let's have a look on Bitcoin. Actually, you did tell me a pretty good trade on that previous session, so I will come in for a short position on Bitcoin. Let's see. Let's aim for that liquidity level actually. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Liquidity. Let's go for 58k. 58k for Bitcoin. Question is, do we see Pudgy Penguins and Pump Fun also coming for the downside if Bitcoin continues its downside move as well? I believe we will most likely get that, so we may have to close those positions. We may have to close those positions. Let me have a look. Yeah, Penguins buy, Pump Fund buy. And stop loss of Pudgy Penguins is 0.0578. That's exactly a 1-to-1 ratio. That's crazy. Well, we've got about $43 profit, 195 now. We'll actually have a look on Bitcoin is not moving yet. Bitcoin is pushing this upside actually, so we'll stay a bit cautious on that. Yeah, Pudgy Penguin's actually pushing pretty high. We've not swept any liquidity. We've actually come very close to this liquidity cluster, 58.3k. We may be going to 61.1, but we'll see. We'll see. We will see. I actually might come out. I might come out of the Bitcoin position. I mean, we are looking nearly oversold, overbought already. So we could see more consolidation in this range. Right, I was going to look at trading view on Bitcoin at the order flow. Nope. There's actually quite a lot of positions at 28k. 28k looks like a high volume cluster, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we're currently just consolidating right now. Currently consolidating. Seeing as them two positions are within profit, I might actually come out of them, as I don't feel too positive on them. But we'll stay in this Bitcoin trade right now. We'll stay on this Bitcoin trade for now, anyway. Yeah, we're literally just consolidated. I hope we don't get the same we did yesterday, because yesterday it was all over the place. It was just consolidating for literally 4 hours. We had 4 hours of pure consolidation. It was actually crazy to see. It was crazy to see. But yeah, that's not what we want to see today. We want to see more movement, because yeah, well, yesterday 4 hours of consolidation. It was horrible. Look at these candle sizes. They're so small. I believe we've got a gravestone doji there. Nope. We've got a hammer candle. So we've got an inverted hammer candle and then a hammer candle. We're looking heavily overbought right now, but that is obviously not an immediate indicator that we are actually, going to come for the downside. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. We are somewhat continuing higher right now, though. Doesn't mean we're going to obviously keep pushing, even though, yeah, ETF flows are still worse than yesterday actually. So I actually was expecting a move deeper to the downside. I feel like we're retesting 60k now. If we can actually hold it, then we may move even higher. But obviously, if we fail 60k, as obviously 60k is that major support zone. So yeah, if we fail 60k, then yeah, we'll most likely continue even deeper. And I believe today we've actually made a new low, which is 58,489. So the first time I actually made that low was when the war was happening. It was kind of that hot area, peak times. And then yesterday we made a new low, and now today we've made a new low. I can see in yesterday's session we made a low of, was that yesterday's session? Yeah, that was the yesterday's session. That was US market open. So US market open, we saw a move from 61k all the way down to 58,111, and then yeah, you can see how we kind of moved. Pure consolidation. Look at that. This whole range, pure consolidation. So much consolidation. Up until kind of this point, which was 12 o'clock midnight. And then we started coming slightly bullish. Got to about 60k again, that level. And then consolidation, slight moves to the downside. And then it kind of got a bit more choppy here. 5 a.m. A bit of a larger move to the downside. Rejection, downside again, rejection from the same exact level, you can see. And then we've been bullish. Consolidation, a little bit more bullish. And then we dropped a little bit. And then you can see consolidation, a drop, consolidation, and then a pump from the US market open. So that's currently where we are. And now we're seeing consolidation again. Not much movement at all. And yeah, news-wise, we've not really got much going on either. So if you guys check out today's update video, I obviously go through what what we've seen in these last couple of days. So yeah, make sure you check that out. It's not too crazy, but it's definitely worth taking a look at. Let's see how this trade plays out. Right, let's go. Let's put in this short position. TP is about 58k. Right there. And that right there is a 4.31 profit to loss ratio. So we'll see how we go. So look at Ethereum. We can come in for a small position on Ethereum. Not too crazy, as I am expecting Ethereum to continue the same as Bitcoin. So I would be expecting to come within that lower area as well. So 1500 could be a reasonable place to put our TP for Ethereum. 1500. Well, that'll do for now. That'll do for now. News-wise, we've not really got anything. I'll have a look on X if we've if we're seeing anything at all. I want to see that downside. Yeah, we're not really we've not really got much movement right now. Very slow movement right now. Not much movement at all. Structure-wise, I believe, well, I mean, for Bitcoin right now, we're just testing 60k. We are literally just testing 60k again. So, looking in the hourly time frame, if it can load. So you can see currently we are in a downtrend, looking in the hourly time frame. So we go to brush, but then obviously we go to path. You can see we're making lower highs, lower lows. So we've got a low right there, a high, a low, high, a low, a high, but then we're kind of seeing, yeah, we're seeing rejection at this level. So breaking past 58k could be definitely something that we're looking for. As you can see right now, this is kind of the area where we are kind of, you know, trying to retest that 60k, trying to stay above 60k. So you can see here we've had a rejection back up to 60k, but then we've got a higher low rejection, back up 60k, making a higher high. Potentially we could see a move up to maybe even 60,600, unless we get obviously a rejection from the sellers, and sellers actually do push the price, clearing these lows, and clearing those lows of obviously 58k would be an indication that we may see a continuation even lower. So right now, 60k is kind of the level that we are, looking for. So price went deeply into that 60k, past it, making a low of about 58k, and then obviously we saw an immediate push from the buyers, consolidation, sharp moves, consolidation, and then sharp movement again. So yeah, we may expect a slight move up towards this upside, but overall we are still expecting to clear 58k. So with time, we will see 58k, in my opinion, being swept. So yeah, we're currently we're about 220 on Bitcoin and 69 on Ethereum. We actually got kind of cooked yesterday on Solana, which was, yeah, it was not too pleasant, I'm not gonna lie. It was not pleasant at all. Chat is frozen or something, you're talking but the screen is not moving like since the stream started. No way. Right, let me... What is going on? Can you guys see it now? Is it all good? It should be fine. It should be fine now. I'm not sure why that happened. It shouldn't have happened. I did reset. I obviously did reset the screen multiple times, but I think it should be okay now. Let me know. There we go. Yeah, it's all good. So anyway, like I was saying, where was we at? Was with Bitcoin. So this is a movement we've had for Bitcoin. Well, over the last couple of hours. So this is Monday. This is obviously Monday's high, and then this is Wednesday's high. This is Thursday's high, and then from Thursday up until today, we've just had a pretty major kind of area of consolidation. So as you can see, lower highs, lower lows, looking good. We had a very sharp move for the downside. Look how massive this candle is. Crazy. From 61 to 58k. That's actually yesterday's market open. So like I said, 61k to 58k. That's in half an hour, bear in mind. Half an hour of movement. Look at that. Half an hour of movement. Insane. So pretty much all we've kind of got in this past, from Thursday's market open till today, obviously all the way through the night, consolidation. So obviously we've tried the 60k level again, as you can see. 60k, downside, failed. 60k, downside, failed. 60k, and I'm looking for a continuation to this downside. So previously we've been rejected twice already, well actually 3 times. We obviously came up for the level, rejection, consolidated, level, rejection, obviously went to the downside, back down to about 58k, 60k again, rejected, 58k. So a lot of liquidity actually does sit at 58k right now. So yeah, I'm looking to sweep it. I'm looking to sweep it, and then potentially see a further move towards this downside. So currently, we are bearish with Bitcoin and Ethereum. We have 150 plus on Ethereum and 550 on Bitcoin. So yeah, the trade's looking good so far. Trade is looking good so far. But yeah, like I said, I'm looking for that 58k to be swept. Along the way, we'll most likely get obviously some areas of resistance, and you know, it won't be as fast as we actually, you know, probably want it to be. But yeah, overall, we're definitely going to be looking bearish for today's session, especially on the fact that we still have a massive amount of outflows. You can see 691 million. 691 million. So that is exactly kind of the same amount we saw when we had that massive pressure from this war situation with obviously Iran and the US. So when conflict was at kind of its, you know, peak, these are the outflows that we saw. We saw obviously 500 million, 400 million. I feel like this is actually the biggest amount I've actually seen. So yeah, yesterday was about 400-ish, 500-ish. I think it was like 480 maybe, something like that. But anyway, today 690 million. We're nearly at 1 billion outflows. $1 billion outflows. That's actually crazy. Now, if you're looking at a higher time frame, can we see any more liquidity levels? Yeah, I mean, currently the biggest liquidity level is actually 58k. So realistically, we could come in for a position on Athena as well, as we have seen Athena moving pretty well. Look at that; it's very bearish, very bearish. We could come in for a slight position on Athena for that downside continuation. Sweeping those lows would be nice. Solana as well. We'll come in for a slight position on Solana. Yeah, this is the trades we actually had on a couple minutes ago, 5 or 10 minutes ago, for Pudgy Penguins and Pump Fun. So yeah, we're actually, look at that. We would have been so close to being stopped out. And I actually came in for the position around here, I believe, and exit around here. So there was a tiny amount of profit, which was, let's have a look. Yeah, so you can see Pudgy Penguins, 69, and then Pump Fun. Oh, so the closing P&L was about $13. Obviously, price started moving the downside. I didn't think the trade was going to be good, so yeah, I was looking. It was looking to the downside. So obviously, I exited the trade, and it's 5 USDT. I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, we've obviously kind of broke even with a tiny bit of profit with obviously that Pudgy Penguins trade. And then we also had a trade from yesterday's session on Athena and Ethereum for 1.6k on Athena and 384 on Ethereum. So actually, before the US market open, when the price was at, let's have a look. Price was at US market open. Yeah, pretty much price was kind of chilling in this area. So I actually saw a massive move for the downside before I actually started the live, and I could have exited out of that position. I really should have. But as I was expecting a further continuation to the downside on Ethereum and Athena, therefore I actually closed a position when, well, we came kind of in this consolidation phase. But it's okay. It's okay. Our entry price was actually quite high, so I believe our entry price may have been there, if I'm not mistaken. or it may have been around here. Yeah, it may have been here actually. Yeah, I believe it was here, yeah. So we came from kind of 1,578 to 1,557. So it's still okay. It's still okay. Currently we're nearly set at 1k profit. Athena is slightly below. So yeah, we're obviously looking to come within profit on Athena, which will most likely be in a couple minutes. So yeah, we are still aiming for this downside, but we do have signals in the group as well. So if you guys obviously do want free signals, if you are, you know, looking for a free group with nice signals, then yeah, check that group down in the description of this live session. Completely free. All you do is click it, join the channel, and you're ready to go. You're ready to roll. Also, there is a link for Everdex. Now, like I said in today's video, if you guys join the live session, you will have a nice, obviously, run through of what we've got going on in the exchange. So, like I said on the live session, on the market update video, we do have funded trading that's recently been added. So, with a 50 USDT entry, you can actually get a 1.5k account. How good is that? How good is that? It's a fantastic opportunity for you guys, obviously, to not risk your own capital and actually acquire a very nice amount that you can trade with. And obviously, the risk isn't as substantial as, you know, you were to put your 1.5k in and trade with that. So yeah, there's obviously 0% profit share, no challenges required, and it's an instant payout. So how good is that? Obviously, we've got AI trading as well. Bots marketplace, where obviously you select something you want to trade. For example, like Bitcoin, Solana, Ethereum, XRP, obviously. And pretty much the AI algorithm will analyze the market and obviously execute trades. So you can be sleeping, you can be eating, going gym, I don't know, going to see your girlfriend, or anything you can do. You will have a bot trading for you. It's the same as bots marketplace. So obviously you've got shorts for MYXUSD. So obviously you've got to kind of, you know, look at what you're trading before you actually trade. So there's just, look, it goes on and on and on. So obviously we've got Ethereum, Fartcoin, Crude Oil, Doge, Virtual, Near Protocol, Pippin, Sahara, Pump Fun, everything. But yeah, that is how it goes. That is how it goes. And soon we actually do have Forex coming. I'm actually very excited to be trading Forex. So very, very soon I will be doing live sessions where we will be trading Forex. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that in the future. So, like in today's market update video, currently we are looking to see what we get at the next kind of more important news that we'll get for the US dollar. The US dollar has actually strengthened in these past couple of days, and we'll most likely see gold actually moving for the downside. So if we look at gold now, XAUT, you can see gold's kind of been making a move for the downside as well. So we made a low, well, obviously dropped below 4k for gold. I actually remember when I was trading gold, when gold's price was at 5k, it was actually crazy. And currently we're at 3.9, 3.95, and then we're kind of been a bit bullish in this area. Loads of consolidation. And now at the US market open, which was just about there, we see a move from about 4,038 all the way up to 4,075. So yeah, we're bullish on gold for now. But yeah, Bitcoin's, it looks to have failed the 60k level again. It looks to have failed that 60k level again, but we are coming slightly slightly bullish with our trade. Yeah, Athena's pushing. Athena is pumping her very hard right now. Look at that. I actually will close that trade on Athena, and I will come in for a short position to get a better price. I'll increase my position slightly, but we'll come in at this high. We'll come in at this high. Stop loss, I'll put it above these highs. So if we do start sweeping highs, then yeah, we may see the upside. But look how overbought we are right now. Heavily overbought. But yeah, overall, I'm still looking for this downside. Maybe our position on Athena wasn't actually so great overall. As you can see, kind of entered in a very sloppy zone. Expecting to see a continuation, but unfortunately, yeah, that's not what we saw. But yeah, news-wise, what have we got for news? Not really much going on news, I don't think. Most of the news, obviously, just around FIFA, immigration. Yeah, there's honestly not much going on at all. Yeah, we're not seeing too much action right now. Price is kind of consolidating. Price is currently kind of consolidating. Are you a profitable trader? I mean, I wouldn't be on here trading. We're looking good. We're looking good for this downside. We're up about 400 on Bitcoin. Down about 70 on Solana. And Athena's within a slight amount of profit right now. But like I said, I'm expecting that downside to continue. It will be a bit slow, like always, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I've been on a bit of a losing streak for now, but yeah, I've had about a month of about a losing streak, so we'll be back to normal very soon. Well, we should be anyway. We're up about 800 now. We're looking better. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that Athena position was actually a bit sloppy. That Athena position was super sloppy. I'm just looking for Solana to come within profit right now. Solana's kind of dancing on the entry position. There we go. We're in profit on all them positions. Let's go. Should be up about 1k in a couple seconds. Let's see that 1k. 1k. 940. 920. 919. There we go, 1.2. Break those lows. Let's see Bitcoin break those lows. You can see previously we got rejected from this level. Made a move for the upside, but I want to see breaking those lows and continuing past 59.5k. There we go. Come on now, let's see it. Oh, we're gonna see a little rejection again. Let's have a look. I think I found a good website yesterday for news called Crypto Panic, as my main source of news is not working, and it's not been working for the last, I don't know, a week or so. 1.4. There we go. Deeper move, much deeper move right now. 1.5. That's gonna be like 1.7 in a second, swear. It should be anyway. There we go, 1.7, 1.8. Give me 2k. I mean, actually, well, we're nearly at 2k already. That's crazy. 2k. Oh my god. Potential actually on this Bitcoin trade is 3.5. So overall, we've got 3.5. 900, so currently that's already 4.4k. And then for Solana, we don't have a TP for Solana, and then no TP for Athena as well. So we'll have a look at a TP for Solana and Athena. Let's have a look. Actually, yesterday I was looking at 63, so potentially we could be at 63 for Solana. Let's have a look. 63, 7k. Athena, what was we looking at? So we're looking the hourly time frame. That's actually the lowest the price has been for Athena. Yeah, we've broken that low. We could go 0.69, 0.069. 69. Yeah, we're already pretty nice on that Bitcoin trade though. We'll see plenty of this along the way, but yeah, I am expecting a continuation. So, Crypto Panic, what have we got going on? Trump's war on Iran becomes most unpopular conflict in US history. Sounds slightly biased. I'd have to think the Vietnam War was by far more unpopular. I don't know, some people have got obviously something to say, but I don't know. I've got no thoughts on that. Nothing else going on, honestly. Like, A whale who shorted Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana with 20x leverage 4 days ago just closed the positions for a 4.4 million profit. Now the whale is back with new 20x shorts on 912.9 Bitcoin, 54.55 million, and then 10.025 thousand Ethereum, which is 15.6 million. So that's a massive whale. That is a massive whale. But then, I mean, obviously he was right previously with it, and he made a 4.4 million. So yeah, I mean, I'm still looking for the downside. Definitely, I'm still looking for the downside as well. So it's all good. It's all good. I want you guys to smash that like button, smash that subscribe button. That'll be greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. I believe we'll get a continuation right about now. We are currently in a downtrend, so it's looking good. It's looking good. But yeah, if you guys also want to obviously trade on Neverdex, you can do. The link for that is down in the description below. Obviously, we've got competitions, you've got funded trading, you can trade stocks, crypto, Forex is coming very soon, and you can trade meme coins as well. Like currently we are in a position on Solana, Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Athena. But Athena is obviously not a meme coin. Athena is a Ethereum based currency. So yeah, obviously you got chances to win iPhones, AirPods, Apple Watches just from trading. So it's like a leaderboard. So once you climb it, you actually can become obviously first place, and yeah, you can win an iPhone. So crazy, that's crazy. There's also free courses in the exchange. So obviously you go to free. You've got 6 courses. Well, free, but it's 6. So we've got Everdex Fundamentals, Affiliate Marketing Beginner, and Affiliate Marketing Pro. So obviously you go through it, and there's multiple lessons. How to build income in AM. Obviously that's affiliate marketing. Introduction to affiliate marketing. How affiliate marketing works. Why it's a win-win for everyone. Affiliate income, rules of the game and realistic earnings. So obviously you click on the video and yeah, you watch it. How good is that? What other platform gives you access to actually learn? And the videos are actually pretty big. Like for example, look at that. The 6th video, 20 minutes long. And then we've got 14, 12 minutes. And it goes, look, there's so many. You've got an hour on YouTube Shorts for affiliates, how to build a referral empire, Instagram for affiliate marketing, effective strategies and monetization methods. I could tell you guys so much more, but yeah, if you want to check that out, you can do. And then there's a pro section. Honestly, I'm gonna check it out myself. That's how confident I feel. That's how confident I actually feel. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes as well. If you guys have any questions, obviously drop them in the comment section down below. But I want to know, I'm going to put on a poll. Let me know what you guys think. Will Bitcoin drop below 58k? Yes or no? Let me know. Will Bitcoin drop below 58k? Click them buttons, or them screens. Tap them screens or click them buttons. Let's see what we've got going on X. There we go. Is this a start of the continuation? Let's see that deeper move. Let's see that deeper move. So, at that previous low, I believe we was at a profit of about 2k. Currently, we're sat at 1.8 to 1.7. But yeah, I'm still expecting the downside to continue. MACD's kind of all over the place, coming for the crossovers. No real kind of indication, obviously, where price is headed. But yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. Let's see that downside. Let's see it. Come on now. Come on now. Slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, we've had a bit of a push. Currently sets at 1.4k. But this area right now, we may have a slight weakness for the downside, but I'm not going to rule it out just yet. I'm not going to rule it out just yet. Oh, we've just came from 1.8k to 1k. Oh my god. We've actually seen a pretty significant push there. Let's have a look at Athena. Where's Athena at? Yes, also expecting some resistance. Buyers pushing back. We'll have a look on flow. What the market is currently looking like. So we have extremely bearish for the whales. Now the mid is neutral and retail is slightly bullish. So that is obviously fresh. That is for Solana. Look at that massive move right now. Massive move. Now if you look on Bitcoin, Extremely bearish for whales. Mid is bearish, but then retail is neutral. Slightly bullish, slightly bullish. But yeah, I'm still expecting that deeper downside. I'm still expecting that deeper downside. So we've got 690k in shorts liquidations and 2.3 million in longs.
It's like a do not disturb. Alright, watch it.
Oh, that's not what we want to see. That's not what we want to see. Oh, Athena's pushing. Athena's actually pushing pretty heavily right now. Oh my days. Oh my days, no way. Athena's within a loss, Solana's within a loss, Ethereum's within a loss, Bitcoin's within a loss. We've just started pumping out of nowhere, like literally out of nowhere. Look at that massive, massive candle right there. For Bitcoin, it's probably the same. Yep, massive bullish candle. And then for Solana, I mean, it's going to be the same for everything. Look at that massive candle. Ethereum as well, massive bullish candle. So now I believe we're back up to that 60k for Bitcoin. Oh no, not quite. We barely made it to 60k. 59,955. So we've not even made it to 60k. We've been rejected from the level. So we'll see how we go. Crypto panic. What have we got? MSCR stress test. How no death spiral, but a brutal dilution scenario is in the table. Run a 3-year stress test projecting MSCR's balance sheet under a scenario where Bitcoin slumps to 26,611. The model doesn't predict that price, but it forces investors to control what happens if the crypto winter gets much colder than many bulls think. The full assumptions appear in the original analysis, and they are stark: a sharp drawdown, consistent dilution through equity and convertible debt, and no magical recovery that bails out Treasury. Livingston wanted to test the death spiral thesis that critics have lobbed at MicroStrategy since it began stacking sats. The results give ammunition to both sides. Yeah, not too interesting. Slightly though, slightly. Bitcoin 25 delta put call skew widens amid market consolidation. Yeah, I mean literally we saw an absolutely massive amount of consolidation. It was horrible to watch. It was actually horrible to watch. 4 or 5 hours of pure consolidation. It was honestly, it was horrible. I'm not gonna lie. It was horrible. There we go, we're bearish again. We've been rejected from that 60k level. But we've made a lower high, which is good. We've made a lower high as well. So, selling pressure is on now. Sellers are pushing that price. Sellers are pushing that price back down. Yeah, it's slow. It's slow. This movement is so slow right now. We actually may see a further consolidation for the rest of the session. It might even be like yesterday, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how we go. I mean, I'm expecting we could be looking at a 10k trade, honestly. Like, if Bitcoin obviously smashes through that downside and can obviously make another low, then we've obviously got a 3.5 just on that Bitcoin trade. And for Solana, we are looking to obviously create another low, and yeah, we'll be at 7.6. So kind of the last time we actually made a move to that level was at 62.99, and that was the 11th of June, so approximately 15 days ago. But if we see obviously Bitcoin dumping, then yeah, we'll most likely see the same thing for Solana and, well, Ethereum and, well, everything else in that case. Let's see that downside. Come on now. It's a bit slow. It's a bit slow right now. It is a little bit slow right now. Yeah, we're just we've got about five-ish minutes there of consolidation right now. 1, 2, 3, about three or four. Not really much movement currently. So we've got some signals, I believe. Oh, we're pushing. Athena's actually keeping us afloat right now. Athena's actually within the biggest profit with obviously 415. And then, yeah, you can see Solana's within a loss right now. But yeah, this is literally kind of the perfect area to kind of be coming in for the downside, as previously we've rejected 60k many times before, about 3 or 4 times. And you can see, looking in the hourly time frame, where is my charts? There we go. So you can see, even if price obviously comes up to about 60.7k, I mean, I wouldn't expect it to clear this high and then this high as well. Yeah, I mean, it's not looking too good. ETF flows are bad. Investors are, you know, worried, and I don't think buyers are going to be stepping in, you know, anytime soon. Even if we do get a move back down to about 58.5k or even 59k, that would still be good. That would still be good. But yeah, I'm not obviously too worried right now, because yeah, the downside looks really good right now. Downside looks super good. Yeah, we're coming back within that exact price on Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin's pushing. Bitcoin is pushing. I mean, we're 600 profit on Athena right now, though. Athena's literally keeping us in profit right now. We are so... Look, you can see all the rejections we're getting from this upside. It's not very strong at all. You can see rejected here again. But yeah, I am expecting this downside. We're still in slight profit on obviously on Bitcoin, but yeah, I'm still waiting for this downside. Still waiting for the downside. Athena's still pushing its downside. Look at that. We're nearly 700 profit on Athena by itself. We may see a push though, back up towards that upside, as this is the area where we previously got rejected. If we do continue for the downside, and obviously, you know, clear this low, we may be looking good, but I'm kinda looking like we may see a move towards the upside, but we'll see, we'll see. It's currently just stopped. I mean, it's heavily oversold as well though, so we may see a move back up to the upside. And we could exit this position from here, but then yeah, I'm gonna exit that position there and come in for a short at that exact same level, 0.07891. We'll go limit price 0.00789. Oh, it's 0.07891. There we go. Now we're going to wait for price to push up. If it does push up, then yeah, we'll be obviously coming in for a short position at that exact same price range. So we did take profit from obviously that move from the upside towards this low, but we'll see. If price comes back up, then yeah, we'll be looking decent. We'll be looking decent. slowly pushing. It would actually be nice for price to come back up to that same level. Let's see it. We're actually pretty close. We are very close. Down about 1.1k though. From this level, I don't really want to be seeing a move for the downside. I've moved it up, but we could have realistically came in for a market entry, but yeah, looks like we'll see the downside from here now. Alright guys, I'm going to leave them trades there, and I will be back very, very shortly. So, we're down a little bit. We are down a little bit. 2K. Damn. Solana's within the biggest loss right now. It's not pushed above that high though. It's well, it's just been rejected from the high. Slight moves to the downside, and it's testing that level again. We'll have a look at signals in the group. What have we got going on? Got a Tesla buy. Oh, that's too late already. I want to see that continuation for this downside, but we're not seeing it. We're not seeing it. We're not seeing it right now. What have we got liquidity wise? Yeah, still most of that liquidity is in the downside for Bitcoin. At that same exact level of 58k. 58.3k to be exact. That's in a 12-hour time frame. If we look in the that was a 12-hour, 24-hour time frame. Sorry. Yeah, that Bitcoin trade's been stopped out. We'll have to close that. We'll have to close that Solana trade as well because it's obviously swept that high. Question is, can we still look for the downside? $61. I mean, we are currently very, very bullish. We've swept those highs. These two highs, this high. But I'm gonna come in for a smaller position on Bitcoin for that downside. For that 58k. We'll do a 5-to-1 ratio. Let's see this downside. Ooh. Athena's pushed even higher right now. We're looking heavily overbought as well. Not good, not good. Not good. Let's see this downside. Let's see this downside. What have we got for liquidity on Athena? ENA. I mean, the closest kind of liquidity might be for this upside. 518k. We might come in to sweep that 8,000 and 82,222. That's kind of this consolidation range. What about volume? Where's the highest volume? Where is the highest volume area? That mid-range. Downside, downside. Let's see a deeper move. Let's see a deeper move for Athena. There's somewhat of a movement. There we go, there's a deeper move. We've just got a signal, I believe. Tesla, BCH USDT, and SUI. Let's have a look. Oh, that's the previous trades. That's just the profits. Come on now, let's see that deeper downside. Let's see it. Athena is now actually dropping pretty nicely. And MACD has only just now come in for that crossover, so momentum is shifting for this downside. But I want to see a further move. I want to see a further move, a deeper move into this downside area. Let's see it, let's see it. We're slowly moving for this downside. We are slowly moving for this downside. We're seeing rejection at its current level where we previously obviously consolidated in. So a deeper downside is what I'm expecting. You can see momentum has shifted for the downside on the MACD indicator as well. So yeah, I am looking for a deeper continuation. Bitcoin's kind of still, you know, kind of dancing on this level. Not much movement. We saw a slight move to the downside, but then we're seeing a move back up towards the upside. I don't want to be clearing this high and coming even higher. So ideally, I want to see a rejection and a continuation for this downside. There we go. There's a deeper downside. And there we go. Athena's back within profit. Therefore, we should see Ethereum and Bitcoin, Ethereum in for some profit as well. So in that trade, we actually took a loss for nearly 2k. Yeah, nearly a 2k loss right there. Not good, not good, not good. Not good at all. Okay. Okay. Don't watch the live then. Not really much to say. You said you'll lose again. Well, who is losing now? Who's losing now? Please tell me, sir. Please tell me. Let's see. I'm still waiting for this deeper downside. It's taking its time. It's taking its time. Slowly, but slow and steady, slow and steady. We're slowly moving for this downside. It's very slow, very choppy. It's kind of similar to yesterday's live session, but yeah, we're seeing a slow move towards this downside. Let's see if we've actually maybe swept some liquidity. Yeah, we actually have swept some liquidity for Athena. Now, if we look at Bitcoin, the next kind of major level is 59.84k. 59.84k. And then now that level of 58.3k is kind of gone. It's literally gone. Could we expect an uptrend? I mean, no, because we're still being rejected from this upside. We've got 4 more minutes, and then we'll see how this next kind of 1 hour time frame candle reacts. Yeah, we're slightly pushing. Deeper downside, let's see it, let's see it. You can see the upside is getting weak because them candle wicks are larger, and yeah, I'm still expecting to see this downside movement. So let's see it, let's see it. Ethereum is pushing to the upside though. You can see. What we're looking like. Bearish for whales, mid is bullish, retail bullish. Yeah, not too clear indication where we may be heading. I mean, nowhere past I mean, we're kind of holding 60k now, but it's like I said, very, very slow. Very, very slow. I want to see Ethereum coming within profit. I want to see Ethereum coming within profit. One more minute for this candle. It's at the exact same level where all of these previous ones are at. And then what did we get after all those candles? A move to the downside. Same exact level, move to the downside. Same exact level. Can we expect a move to the downside? It does look okay. It does look okay. Well, at least a 1534 for Ethereum. Well, that's that candle done. Yep. Let's have a look. Bonk buy, AVAX buy, BNB buy. Look at that, very bullish for Ethereum though. Oh. Damn. It's not what I wanted to see, honestly. What? And you're gonna sit here and continue to watch?
Hi everyone. We're excited.
Nice. Looks like a fake out to me. It kind of depends now. If we get higher high, then we may see a continuation for the upside. But overall, we are still looking to lean for the downside. Especially in the hourly time frame. I don't think we'll get an hour of consolidation though. LTC buy and bonk buy. Let's have a look. Bonk. $41. That's LTC. Bonk 418, 415, 4207. TP 436. That's a 1.1 to 2 ratio there. Yeah, I mean, Athena's still bearish though. Athena is still bearish. But yeah, overall I was still expecting a move for this downside. But we're not seeing it. We're not seeing it. So look at Bitcoin. I mean, if we're expecting a downside for Bitcoin, then I feel like bonk is expected the same as well. We should be within profit on bonk. It's actually pretty slow, not gonna lie. Pretty slow. Bitcoin is dumping though. Looks like a rejection from this upside. I thought bonk was going to be moving a bit more aggressively than that. So that previously rejected area is kind of what we need to be sweeping right now. Got 421. And 450. Liquidity wise. Yeah, I want to be coming 59.5 at least. We're at 60.2 now. 59.5. Yep, 59.5. At least. At least. 638. Let's go. Let's see this deeper move. I actually haven't touched Bitcoin's position for quite a while now, which is good. Or practically at all. Yeah, we might see rejection at the same level. Ethereum is actually very volatile right now. Looks like it doesn't want to come for this downside anymore. Yeah, it's kind of a 50-50 for Ethereum. It's literally sat in this volume area right now. I mean, I would expect price to continue to the downside. This is currently the highest volume area we have. That's it. Now it's above our price. Great. just Athena now. It's literally just Athena right now. Bitcoin and Bonk are actually doing decent. But yeah, it's literally just Athena. It's pushing, it's pushing. There we go, back into entry price. Slowly, we're seeing a lot of consolidation right now. Literally so much consolidation. There we go, we're going to break this structure. See for Bitcoin. Yeah, I want to see a further move to the downside on Bitcoin as well. Athena's not really moving too nicely. Yeah, it's all over the place. Literally all over the place. We're getting currently rejected from this level. We've not got enough momentum to push through it. Honestly, it's so slow today. Same as yesterday, so slow. But let's see these lows being broken. Let's see these lows being broken. Come on now. I've got a feeling we're not going to break it. You can see how heavily oversold we currently are. Candle wicks are small. There's no real strength for this downside right now. There's no real strength for this downside. Right. Let's see. Athena's still a little bit within a loss. It's actually very close to our level, but it's still kind of pushing. It's still kind of pushing. You can see we've been consolidating for quite a long time now. So from about, well, US market open obviously saw a push for the upside, and then ever since that we've kind of been, we slightly made the move for the downside, consolidation, some impulsive moves obviously here, there again, here again, and then yeah, I mean we may actually come in for a position once we get to this downside again, because it looks like we do have support in this downside. As you can see, rejected, rejected, rejected. And then as for the resistance area, we do have some resistance right around there. So Bitcoin's within profit and Bonk is also within profit, but Athena's not doing so well today. Yeah, we're on a slow decline right now for Bitcoin. Very steady, very steady. It's a good position though. It's a good entry position. Oh my god, what's happened? Oh, this is the same thing that happened yesterday. Right, let's go for short position. We'll drop that on our entry. I've got a 4.73 ratio right now. Yeah, so currently the only trade that's within profit is Bitcoin. We'll have a look at Athena. We may be. No, we're not at that resistance level yet. I can actually put stop loss just above that level. So about 0.07947. Bonk's also at a resistance area. I mean, I'm still looking for this deeper downside move. It's not happening. It's not happening yet. $59,800. We do have quite a bit of liquidity there. And then 83 million at 59.5. Yeah, Athena's pushing right now. Athena is pushing. While those indicators back in. We actually got very close to being stopped out on Athena. Yeah, the only trade we've got a profit within right now is Bitcoin. Question is, can we expect this downside to continue? Can we expect this downside to continue? I mean, we broke out that structure here, and then a kind of a bigger breakout in the midsection. But buying pressure is still active, even though we are heavily oversold. So we are heavily overbought. Israel and Lebanon expected to announce framework agreement today. That could be very bullish. That could be very bullish. Yeah, I'm gonna close that Athena trade. It's not looking good. It's not looking too good. Right, we'll have a look on X. See if we've got any. See if we've got any news. Yeah, we're pushing. We're still pushing for Athena. Yeah, man, Bitcoin is literally the only one that's within profit right now. We could actually have a look at gold, see if we can get some trades in on gold. So look at gold actually. Gold's actually made a massive move for this upside. 40. 89.94. Could we break lower for gold? We could. I'll put a stop loss above those highs, so if we do start clearing highs, yeah, we may start shifting for this upside. Ethereum. Bonk's nearly come within profit right now. Nearly doesn't count. Let's have a look news-wise. Have we got any news? We're starting to come for this downside slowly. Bonk is all over the place. Just consolidating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 minutes of consolidation right now. Not much movement, honestly. Not much movement. President Trump claims Iran violated the ceasefire, firing drones on ships in the Strait of Hormuz. That was 10 minutes ago. Well, there's no ceasefire, then we're getting strikes, then we're getting ceasefire. So when are we actually going to get an actual end to everything? There we go. Somewhat of a movement finally. But yeah, we still need to see a deeper move. Obviously, for Bonk, we need to start clearing lows. But currently, structure-wise, it does look like we might be in for an uptrend, slowly. I'm gonna close that position on Bonk, as I don't like it at all. I don't like that position at all. We've got Link USDT buy. Let's have a look. Entry point 7.3, 7.38, 7.31, 7.35 is where we currently are, and this looks like a low. You can see 7.3135. Yes, this is a decent entry point. We're coming to, we'll do 7.69, 7.7, Link 7.7. Long position. We'll do 3.5 to 1 ratio on that trade. That's obviously based on the signals we're getting in the group. So if you guys obviously want to get signals as well, then definitely check that group in the description. We'll see how this plays out. We'll see how this trade plays out. $68.5, $67.7. $60. Oh, that was at 8 AM. But we have just come in for a trade on Link, and Link stop loss is 7. I think 7's going to be like 10k down. Yeah, 2.5. We're not going to risk that much. So look at DXY. Where is price heading for the dollar index? Pushing, we're pushing. I mean, overall, dollar index is actually pushing. You can see we've had we've kind of had a pump, and then we've had a consolidation. Well, it's a bearish consolidation though. But then here again, pump, moves to the downside slightly, consolidation, continuation, consolidation, continuation, more, and then a further move towards the upside. So we are slowly still pushing this upside. We'll get rid of the order flow, and we'll chuck in. Where is the moving average for the downside right now? About 250, 230 in profit. I am expecting Bitcoin to continue this move towards this downside. It's really slow right now, but yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. Gold's not really moving either. You can see we've had what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes of consolidation as well for gold. Not really too much going on right now. We're nearly dipping into our market entry level on gold. Yeah, Bitcoin's very slow right now. Super slow. Yeah, we've relatively got no movement. Gold's seeing some rejection at this level. Our entry level exactly. Bitcoin's pushed further to the downside. Maybe. Slightly. Yep. Let's clear these lows. Let's clear these lows and continue even deeper. RSI is actually not too strong, it's at 41. I mean, I'd want it to be below 40s. That would be stronger for the downside. The link is actually acting as Bitcoin is. Obviously, we see Bitcoin coming bearish, and then the link is also coming bearish. I'm going to drop that stop loss just there. We want to we'll minimize our losses. We want to minimize our losses. Slow and steady. X, have we got anything else? Have we got anything interesting? Link is slowly pushing. Do we close a Bitcoin position and look for the upside on Link? Or can we keep both in? I'm not too sure. I don't think we can. I feel like Link would be bearish if Bitcoin's bearish. I'm going to close that position on Bitcoin and look for the upside on Link. I mean, any given time we can expect like the market to start pumping again. That's literally what we've seen multiple times, again and again and again. mean, I've got 150 TP SL for Link. So if we do obviously hit SL, then yeah, we'll obviously start looking for the upside. But currently, we're even struggling for Bitcoin to see this downside right now. We're not seeing much movement from Bitcoin at all. It's actually very similar to what we saw yesterday. Like we kind of respected levels to somewhat of an extent, but then at the same time, we don't really have much movement. So yeah, and then out of nowhere we have massive volatility. It's yeah, it's crazy right now. Slowly coming to the SL on Link, not gonna lie. But still, we're still consolidating. I believe if we see Bitcoin obviously moving for the upside, then yeah, we'll most likely see Link doing the same exact thing. Bitcoin's kind of obviously, like I said, the main crypto currency, so yeah, we'll see. Ooh, we're seeing a push. We are seeing a push. Oh my god. Watching these charts is absolutely... it's a joke. Honestly, sometimes it's a joke. I'm still in the short. Blood Diamond on NQ, 3 minute. Bear Div on MacD, 3 min. I'm not... 3 min, let's have a look. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, Link's looking a bit more positive, Link is looking a bit more positive. We've got a position on DOT for a buy. Entry point 86.14, 85.06. Let's have a look. DOT. Polkadot. 86.14, 85.06, 85.50. We can come in for a small position. Obviously, we'll do the stop loss. Stop loss is 0.8, 0.8. 02. 0.8884. Yeah, that stop loss is significantly bad. We'll do 8455. And then we've got virtual. TP 0.568. Stop loss will do 5229. So let's see how this goes. Let's see how these trades go. Well, TP1 is actually, right, that TP2 is 55372. That looks more reasonable. That looks more reasonable. Let's look at gold. Where's gold? Look at that consolidation. Crazy consolidation right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're up on virtual, we're up on dots, we're up on link. It's just gold. It's just gold now. It's just gold. What have we got on X? No, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to come. Yeah, it's very slow, very, very slow. Honestly, all we're getting right now is just consolidation. Literally. It's so, ugh. Just consolidation again and again and again and again. President Trump called Iran's drone attack on ship in the Strait of Hormuz a foolish violation of Tehran's ceasefire agreement with the US, but stopped short of announcing any immediate reprimand. So have we actually got any conflict starting again? Comments are like saying Iran is humiliating Trump. This is just so sad to see at this point. A foolish violation. Sounds like he's saving the nuclear bomb for a bigger reason, or maybe just waiting for better PR timing. I don't know. It's not looking too good. I'm gonna close that gold trade. I don't like it. Looks like we'll most likely continue for now. I mean, I was expecting actually much more of a bullish move. Not a bullish move, but an impulsive move, but we didn't get anything for gold. So these three positions are currently what we've had on the Telegram group, so we'll see how they play out. But yeah, if you guys also want to obviously check that group out, then click the link in the description of the live session. Nice, we're in 131 profit already. Nice, look at that. We're pushing very nicely right now. Let's have a look on link. So these are the positions that we've got from the Telegram channel, and we're doing pretty nice already. We want to be clearing that high though for link. Yeah, it's a bit slow, like always. It's a bit slow. It's a bit slow. There we go. Won't be claiming that high though. It's a bit slow, it's a bit slow. It's a little bit slow. Yeah, we're seeing some rejections at this high though. It's not looking too positive, but I reckon we can still crack through it. There's most of that volume's on the selling side. You can see on the EMA. So you want to see buying pressure. I want to see them buyers stepping in. I mean, buying pressure is actually pretty strong. We're at 64 on the RSI. Stochastic looks good. MACD needs to start coming for that crossover and start looking for this upside. So yeah, momentum needs to start shifting. Got about 30 seconds left on that candle to fully form. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So it's a Sui taking profit. Teo USD closed to opposite signals. We've got a new position for Teo. Teo USD buy. Entry point 217, 214. Let's have a look. TAO. 217, 214. So currently we're at 215. TP1 is 220, TP2 is 223. We could come in at 223. 223. Two five. Nope. Along that 275 for a 7. I think that's about a 3 point something TP. We'll drop in that long position. 2.86. Free there. That's reasonable, that's okay. Dots within profit, virtuals within profit. Link is, I believe, most likely on our entry position. Most likely just, you know, kind of there, kind of not. We're seeing a bit of a push to this downside now though. Yeah, it's not so fast today, honestly. It's not so fast at all. Not so fast at all. I mean, entry price was 215 to, where was it again? 217, 214. Price is currently at 214. So we're still okay. Stop loss is at 213.07. We are slowly actually shifting towards this upside. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. Where's Bitcoin at? Yeah, it's seen a rejection again from this level. And it's still pushing. Still pushing. Very slow, honestly, very, very slow right now. pushing again. We're pushing again. We're so slow right now, honestly. It's actually crazy. It's just major consolidation. Major consolidation. Didn't even mean to do that, but. Honestly. A lot of analysts are looking sub 40k because summer is known for people taking vacation of their portfolios. What do you think about selling May and walk away? Selling May and walk away. It's not wrong. I mean, you're not wrong. I kind of do believe we may be looking to obviously like 40k, 50k. Obviously, initially. Well, I mean, right now I believe we are kind of holding this 60k. Yeah, we're trying to hold 60k again, and well, you can see previously we've actually, well, we've failed to hold 60k. So see, this was on Friday. Is that today? Yeah. Sorry. 30-minute time frame. I'll have a look at a daily. Oh, the 1 hour. Was it 1 hour? Yes, so pretty much you can see we've had a rejection on the 60k level there, rejection again. It could be a possible rejection again, so I mean, yeah, 40k looks reasonable, 40k looks reasonable. But I feel like that would then be the final healthy reset before we actually start moving even higher. A lot of people, a lot of analysts, a lot of traders, investors do see a lot of potential in Bitcoin, and some are even saying we're going to see Bitcoin going to 1 million, which is, I mean, it's insane, but I don't know, coming from like, you know, well, from even 60k to 1 million is honestly, you can't put it into words, but yeah, I mean, 40k is reasonable. 55k, 50k, 45. But yeah, I believe if we obviously start moving lower into, let's say, about 55k, then yeah, I feel like 40k is reasonable. 40k is reasonable. I've actually been seeing more of like 50k. I've not really heard much about the 40k, but yeah, definitely expected. I've seen actually a lot of traders who I watch as well. They've been saying, you know, we are currently looking for, you know, 40k. Previously, when markets obviously started getting better, sentiment was obviously getting better. The war was, you know, kind of coming to an end. Everything's good. We made a move back up to 67k, and then we see a dump all the way down to 62, attempted 67 again, kind of rejected from 65 now, which was on Monday the 22nd, and then we saw a move all the way down. You can see we've got a downtrend here, high, low, high, low, high, and then low. So yeah, we currently have a downtrend in this current area. Let me get some levels on that. Something along those lines. So yeah, look, heavy resistance. I feel like we're seeing heavy resistance right now. And this is like we said, 60k. 60k was that level. 60k was that level. But with how the market currently is right now, I mean, we're seeing so many strange movements and, you know, developments happening around the world, especially, well, even yesterday and today. Apple increased their prices, and obviously I believe Nasdaq took a move, a big move for this downside. And there was something along the lines of these microchips getting more expensive, or something like that. And yeah, that's obviously going to be bearish for stocks. Stocks have seen a very, very bearish movement right now. S&P 500, I believe that's also down in price by quite a lot, actually, I believe. Let's have a look. S&P 500. Yeah, I mean, just look at the volatility as well. I mean, actually not volatility, the consolidation. A lot of consolidation, but we've actually made a move previously on Thursday, a move down to 7.2k, and then today we made a move down to 7.29k. So yeah, we are bearish right now. But you can see S&P 500 has been growing and growing and growing, and now we're seeing more of a dip. Yeah, I mean, I'm also kind of leaning bearish. Definitely bearish for Bitcoin, but obviously these are kind of well, I wouldn't say they're meme coins because they are kind of a little bit different. They're obviously not meme coins. For example, virtual. A meme coin would obviously be like Bonk, Pudgy Penguins, Fartcoin. I think these are obviously different exchange-based tokens, or I'm not too sure on what they actually are, but for example, Virtual. I mean, I've currently got a trade on Virtual, Dot, Polkadot, Link, and Teo. Dot is actually doing very well right now. TP is quite some distance away, but we'll see. I've actually not seen about the bombs in Dubai. Let me have a look. X bombs in Dubai. Another war crime caused by the UAE. A horrible video from Sudan shows a horrific scene in Sudanese of a Sudanese people apparently buried alive in mass trenches with hands reaching out. Consistent with survivor accounts and reports of RSF forces supported by the United Arab Emirates, atrocities and mass graves in Sudan's civil war. Not sure how actually legit that post is, but it's still pretty bad. Yeah, I'm seeing South Lebanon. Israel is raining bombs on civilian homes in Beit Yahon in the middle of the night. The ceasefire is a lie. 28. That was 28th of Feb. That was kind of when it was all starting. The start of the year, February, March. See if we've got any important news. We've got APT USD entry point 61.59, 60.71. Aptos, I think that is. Yep. 61.59. Currently at 61. It's a pretty reasonable entry level. TP 63.79. Yeah, we're not going to enter that. We're not going to enter that. A guy I watch lives there, and he told the chat what's going on. What is it? A streamer or someone who actually like? What does he do? What does he do? I've had to look after my friend's dog and he's just sleeping on the floor today. I told him to come and come over here, but he's just sleeping all day. Chinto from Scalpex. The guy who made that aggregator you use. Aggregator flow? Platform software. Chinto from Scalpex. I'll have a look, I'll have a look. Oh, we've slightly dipped, we've slightly dipped. We've slightly dipped. Yeah, we're kind of dipping a little bit lower, but then I'm still looking for this continuation, especially for obviously dots, polka dots. Let's see what the structure is looking like. Yeah, this just looks like a low right now. Looks like a low and then a continuation. So we are making lower, higher highs, higher lows. So we are looking pretty good right now, as you can see. Low, high, low, high, low, high, low, high. So yeah, I'm looking for a continuation. Obviously surpassing that high. Same for most likely these other trades. So yeah, virtual as well. You can see higher highs, higher lows. I've actually come lower on this low though, which is a little bit sus. But we'll see. We'll see. Down about 100. Polkadot's the only one within profit right now. I don't really want to be breaking that structure and obviously coming for the downside. I was expecting a continuation. Yeah, Teo's down 120, which is not good. Not what I was looking for. I just TP 50% of all my shorts here from your original call on Bitcoin. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, that first trade was actually good. That first trade was actually decent on Bitcoin. This one, I believe. Obviously, we just held it for too long. We literally held it for way too long. Realistically, we should have obviously exit right there. So, yeah, is what it is. But I mean, I'm still expecting Bitcoin to even come down to that 58k level. But the thing is, like right now, it's just so much consolidation. Honestly, like yesterday's session as well, absolutely insane amounts of consolidation. It's hard to look at. Like you sat there and it's just not going anywhere. There's no movement whatsoever. It's painful to watch. Like the whole session just consolidating, no movements whatsoever. we're slowly pushing back up again. Like, we're in about a 300 profit, and then we come back down. We're down about 100, and we kind of 300 profit. Realistically, we could even like, you know, take that 300 profit, come for the downside, and then obviously close when we get to kind of that level where we would be down about 100. So we could do that. We could do that. Let's have a look. We've got something in the MYX buy. Let's have a look. MYX. $807, $785, $796. So if we go in for a position like that, what can we be looking for? TP 0.0906. Yeah, we're not gonna enter that one. There's just so much. There's such a little amount of volume in there that it wouldn't even be worth trading it. Like, we haven't even got 1 million in volume. Are we going to clear this high? Stochastic looks good. MACD looks okay as well. Looking okay, looking okay. For now, anyway, for now. That was a go entry, thank you. No problem, no problem. I'm TPing at the coin glass level, like 59,700, right above the liquidity level. Yeah, that's good. Let's have a look. 59,700. Yeah, it's about this kind of zone. Initially, I was thinking we was going to obviously clear those liquidity levels, come for a deeper move, and we actually had a lot of liquidity. I think it was still about 83 million. But at that point, that was the biggest amount of liquidity that we had. And it was, I believe, if I'm not wrong, 58.5k, something like that. And obviously we made a low of 58.4, and it may have been actually here, 58.7, or it's maybe there, 58.5. I'm not too sure, But we've now also built more positions in the upside. We've obviously got 61k, 60.9k, 60.8k. We've actually swept 60.615k. But we are currently kind of leaning bullish. Bitcoin is leaning bullish as well. Currently, but it can all turn very. Oh, never mind. It's bearish. My apologies. My apologies. I don't know how I've got that mixed up. Ah, there we go. It's because I didn't refresh my chart. So yeah, the liquidity is so close right now. 72 million, 59.8k. I believe it will. I believe we'll actually see a move to that level. We could realistically come in for a position towards that downside. Even if we do come, we're not going to obviously go crazy. We're going to, let's say 59.5k. Let's do 59.5k for Bitcoin. 59,500. 475 profit. Decent. Let's not get too greedy. Them two positions, I believe I'm going to close out them positions because we are going to be pushing for this downside again. But even trading at a 50x leverage, my liquidity price 64k, so odds of us getting that high is a dream right now. Yeah, honestly, 64k, I don't know. I'm not seeing 64k in any time soon. No chance. I feel like we're either going to hold 60k, maybe 61, 62, or we try attempt 60k multiple times again and again. We obviously fail and we just go super hella bearish. So yeah, that's my thesis on this right now. liquidity, yeah. I'm looking at that level, 58.5k. We're already up 50 bucks. $50. Yeah, we're looking good, we're looking good. Looking decent. We're slowly moving to this downside. It's slow, but it's there. We're making those lower lows, lower highs, you know, gradually. Even if we're slowly moving to the downside, I still want to see the downside movement. Liquidity. Let's refresh that. Yeah, it's getting closer and closer. 59,829. Yeah, we're actually super close. We actually are super close. Yeah, I mean, we're still slowly continuing this downside. Slowly continuing. I mean, at least we made a tiny bit of profit on them last trades. Do you prefer to trade trend or trade like a market maker? I prefer being MM. I mean, not gonna lie, I like it when markets are just. I like trading in the day in the morning time. So from like, well, about 9 AM till like 12 PM. Kind of that's when I like trading the most. I normally trade gold. I like trading gold, and yeah, gold is just, I don't know, it's good. It's very predictable in the daytime. I mean, not daytime but morning time. It's even better overnight. I'm not sure quite what that session is. I think it's the Asia session. That's overnight, but I'm not too sure. Sometimes I get mixed up with the time zones, but yeah, I had some. I'd previously had some nice profits on on that night, which was very nice. But I don't think I've actually yet had a super nice session on Bitcoin. Bitcoin is just, oh, it's crazy. I like it when markets are trendy, when it's, you know, everything's going nice. You can predict it very well. All you kind of do is trade from support to resistance. That's it. But recently, obviously, Bitcoin was acting like a tech stock. When we saw tech obviously coming bearish, we saw the same thing for Bitcoin. Then this whole war situation, it was just nuts. It was absolutely nuts. But now I feel like it's getting a bit calmer, but then at the same time, we're getting some very crazy and unpredictable movements as well, which is yeah, it's a bit annoying at times, but it's okay. It's not too bad. Not too bad. There we go. We're slowly moving for this downside. We are slowly moving for this downside. He's fast asleep. He's sleepy. Nah, just work him up. Oh, this consolidation is killing me. It's absolutely killing me. I trade my funded accounts in Asia session 6:30, 9:30 EST. That's nice, that's nice. I see. Nice. Yeah, the Asia sessions seem to be a lot more relaxed and kind of chilled out. But US session, US market open, oh my god. US market open is honestly the craziest we actually see. Well, that's what I've seen. I've not really seen, you know, crazy moves in the mornings throughout the day. When it gets to the US market open, oh my, it's just everywhere. It's all over the place. We're never seeing massive movements to the upside or massive movements to the downside. It's just, yeah, it's honestly insane. Like literally all over the place. Yeah, this move is super slow right now, honestly. Cooked. Down 25 bands. That is not good. That is not good. It's okay, we'll make it back. We'll make it back. Is this what people mean by it's rolling over when it can't cross a zero line? I think so. Look, it's literally like it's just a joke right now. US session is manipulated and fake. I blow accounts all day in the US session. Yeah, literally the amount of accounts I've actually blown on the US in the US market is actually insane. Honestly. It's crazy. It's got to be like 100k, 100k. Yes, definitely 100k plus. Like maybe 110, something like that. It's not good. I mean, I still think we're gonna continue this downside. We're literally just dancing on this line. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even use Fib. Like I've never used Fib in my life. Obviously that's all I do. Indicators as well. I mostly trade on news indicators. What else? Volume order blocks. That's pretty much it. I get most of my trades. I'd say about half of the trades on signals though. So I've got a team. So yeah, I've got like teams who send the signals in, and yeah, obviously sit back, take the signals, take the profits, and happy days. Happy days. Oh, this is so slow. It's actually killing me. It's actually killing me. Oh, it's so slow, honestly, it's so slow. Ugh. Where are we at for Athena, actually? Come here, you. Come here, then. I've got this little crypto guru with me today. He's gonna be telling me what to trade. How are we looking on Bitcoin? Is it good? Yeah, he says it's fine. What's that in your hair? He's been in the bushes and he has got himself a little bit dirty. Alright guys, I'll be back very, very shortly. And you can watch that trade for me. I mean, it looks good though. It looks good. That liquidity is super, super close. 59,926. Before I let you guys go. Yeah, look how close it is. It's literally dancing on the liquidity ever since 1935. Not the year, but the time, I mean. So for about half an hour, it's been literally dancing above this liquidity cluster. Look, ever since here. Kind of touched it. Kind of touch it there, nearly. No movement. Like, we've literally got like an hour of consolidation. Cooked. We are in a downtrend as well, you can see from this candle. If we get one of these out. Well, that perfect confirmation. So that candle realistically should be finishing just there. We'll refresh it because I want to see how much time we've got. We're in the 1 minute time frame. So you can see, but boom, perfect confirmation. But then I believe we have resistance or well, it's going to be support for now in this downside. Let's get that magnet on. Yeah, we've got multiple rejections, you can see. Perfect touch there. Perfect touch there. Downside. We might be compressing into this level. We might be compressing into this downside for now. I don't really see a wedge pattern or a down or like a bearish downtrend. You can see obviously sellers are not letting the price go higher, and then, well, when price gets to this level of 59,937, we get pushed back from the buys again. You can see the rejections from these candle wicks. There, here again. So yeah, it's we'll see what we have. I believe we'll most likely get a consolidation into this range, and then potentially obviously buyers give over, and then we see more selling pressure. So we'll see how we go. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, apologies guys, I had to take an important phone call. So, it's exactly like I said. We've got 2 confirmations on this resistance level now. You can see there and there. Slight breakout. But you can see how nice this level's actually been moving. Especially in the 3-minute time frame, you can see. We've got confirmation here, confirmation there as well. Slight breakout, like I said, but we may get a move back up to this level, but realistically, I am looking for this downside continuation. I believe the pattern that we've got right now is a shrinking flag. Yeah, we're literally seeing this price bouncing in this range. It's long. So that liquidity level is actually very, very close to this downside. You can see 59,829, and currently we're at 60k. 59,829. That is just about there. Let's drop in a box just to kind of mark it out. 59829. 29, about there. That's where that liquidity is currently sat. And I am expecting to break this support level. So currently we are seeing price compressing in this into this support level. I mean, we could enter for a better position, but that position is actually pretty accurate currently. As you can see, we're going to be obviously shifting. Well, market obviously does move to the right, so we're most likely going to be kind of in this range. So that position is actually relatively good because look, we're at the exact, I can't speak. We are at the absolute peak right now for our entry. So yeah, I'm expecting to see this downside to continue. So look on X, have we got any news? Two hours ago, Trump will sign a huge executive order at 4:30 PM Eastern Time. He never schedules signing times unless something serious is happening. He said he's expecting to approve the purchase of US goods with Iran's money. This is extremely important for markets. And of course, the video doesn't even have a sound. Most likely fake then. Yeah, news-wise, we've not really got anything. An SA-60L plane just crashed directly into one of the tallest buildings in China. Yeah, that's just an unfortunate event. We've broken it, Or have we broken it? Could be liquidating those longs. That's where the liquidity sits. 829, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 829. We are super close to liquidity. Currently we're at 59877. We're looking at 829. We're already $150 in profit on this Bitcoin trade. We're looking for a further move towards this downside, so that liquidity is so close. Look how close it is. So close, so close. I mean, honestly, judging from Bitcoin's movements we've seen in the past couple of days, I wouldn't be surprised if we now obviously have a massive bullish candle and we move back into that range. Honestly, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised at all. There, we've swept it. We've swept it. Are we going to sweep the other cluster? There, we've swept it. The other cluster is at 59.58. We've got some distance to cover. We've got some distance to cover. But we are very bearish right now. We are very bearish right now. And we just had a signal for Bitcoin. We've got a buy of we've got a buy entry at 60.2 60,257 to 61,590. Not sure about that one. Oh, that was closed. Yeah, that's closed. Due to opposite signals, and we've literally just broke the structure. So that, yeah, that's pretty accurate then. That was at 15. That was all the way here. So that was at 21.15. So yeah, that's okay. That's fine. And then obviously now we have just seen a sell position 59.840, 59.774 for a possible TP of 58.675. We'll go to 58.7. We'll go 59k. We'll go 59k. Currently, we're in $257 profit. Let's have a look at Athena. Athena's actually not seeing much movement. I'm not gonna lie. Bitcoin is literally dumping right now. Bitcoin is literally dumping right now. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yes, sir. I'm going to close before my session power. 3-4 p.m. Yeah, do as you wish, brother. Do as you wish. But yeah, I was waiting for that break of structure for so long, and we broke it. We finally broke it. I mean, I am looking now to 58k. I'm not sure if we'll sweat this other cluster of liquidity. We're getting closer. We're getting close. 59,584. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Yeah, you can see momentum is now for the downside. So we may see a deeper move. We may see a deeper move. I mean, just to be safe, we could actually exit this position, but we aren't even at our first TP. Let's actually drop that TP back to where we had it before. Let's do it a little bit lower. 59,500. Let's do 59,500. Let's not get greedy. 59,500. Let's not get greedy. Let's see that 59,500. Let's see that 59,500. So literally you can see how we was actually compressing into this level. So you can see the compression from these highs. Lower highs as well. Lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, and then we broke that structure. This is where that liquidity level was, and we actually have broke it. The next liquidity cluster is actually at this low. So potentially we could actually come to this low, which is 59,400. We can drop in 59,400. Let's do it right there. 59,400. Let's see how we go. Let's see how we go. That was good. That was really good. So we just came from a price of 60k to 59,750. Not bad, not bad. Caught some nice pips right there. Right, I'm still gonna have a look on X, see if we've got any news. But it doesn't. I don't feel like we're gonna see any news because we've actually been relatively quiet these past couple of hours.
Our country, American greatness has been forged by people of faith, and the very first settlers who set foot upon this new world at Jamestown got off their ship, raised up a cross, and bowed down to the Lord in prayer. It was faith that strengthened the Minutemen and who stood up at Lexington Green and Concord Bridge in Philadelphia 250 years ago. Next week, our founders invoked the Creator 4 times, and
yeah, it doesn't really say too much. Obviously, it just talks about the faith built this country into exceptional. I can't even. My head's gone. Into the most exceptional nation in the history of the world. So, yeah, obviously, it talks about the US, and yeah, it's approaching the 250th anniversary, July the 4th, I believe that is. 250th. That's actually a pretty big milestone. Pretty big milestone. Let's see it. Let's see that deeper move. It's very slow, but it's underway. It's underway. Yeah, news-wise, I've not really got anything. Just immigration and people doing some evil stuff. Literally, so much immigration going on. Some Polish guys going crazy. Nice. Very nice. Very nice to see. Very nice to see. What have we got news-wise? Airlines. OpenAI said the GPT 5.6 technology is first rolling out to select trusted partners and the request of the US government. What else have we got? Leon Black walks out of Epstein interview. Federal judge declared a mistrial Friday after a jury deadlocks on whether a California man. Nope. Nothing. I literally got nothing. News-wise, we're all gone. We're slowly continuing this downside move. That position, look at that sniper entry. That's the absolute sniper entry. Even though he entered there. But I'm not gonna just pretend I entered here. He's asleep. He's sleeping. Yeah, if you guys obviously want to trade as well, there is a very nice opportunity for you on Everdex. Now, with you can get a funded trading account for just 50 USDT, and that gets you a 1.5k account. Pretty much, I mean, personally, I see it as a good opportunity to obviously not risk your own capital. So no, maybe you're saving, maybe you want to trade. This is a fantastic opportunity just for a small amount of obviously 50 USDT. You can get that 1.5k account and the zero profit share, instant payout, no challenges, and it's as easy as that. Obviously there's much more on Everdex as well. You've got AI trading, bot trading, you've got affiliate courses. Well, you've got affiliate courses, that's separate, by the way. Obviously, you've got these are all the categories available. Obviously, Everdex fundamentals, crypto beginner level, crypto digital asset trading, general finance, personal branding course, affiliate marketing beginner. These are actually free. This one's free. Affiliate marketing beginner and affiliate marketing pro. They are all free. And there's actually some very valid. Excuse me, there's very valuable lessons in here. So in module 1, we have 5 hours and 29 minutes of learning. And then module 2, 45 minutes. Module 3, 1 hour 37 minutes. Module 4, 1 hour. 5, 51 minutes. 6, 1 hour. 7, and 1 hour 30. So there is very nice information in there for you guys. So yeah, check that out as well. So I mean, actually, from just trading, you guys actually do get like kind of points, and it's like a reward system where you can actually win iPhones, Apple Watches, AirPods, like you go competitions, and then we go view competitions, and these are all the top trader ratings. I am in first place, fourth place, fifth place, 16th place and 17th place and 20th place and 23rd place as well. So I'm not doing too bad. I'm not doing too bad. But yeah, I'm pretty much, like I said, competitions. We have, these are actually ended. This one has ended. So you can see Everdex Trading Challenge. For example, this guy, he won an Apple Watch Series 11. Then this guy won an iPhone 17 Pro Max 2 terabyte. And then this guy won Apple AirPods Pro 3. And then places 4 to 200 split 31,500. So even if you place like, I don't know, 100th or I don't know, 150, there's still a split amount of 31,500. Quick maths would be, let's say, at least about 1k. At least 1k. Obviously, if you divide, no, that'll be 315, sorry, 150. Yeah, about that. Places 4 to 200 split 31,500. If it was equally split, I feel like it would be about what, 167 something. I'm not sure. But anyway, you get the idea. There's a big reward system. Big reward system. But yeah, currently we are in this trade for Bitcoin. Bitcoin. We've seen some very interesting moves today actually. It's been kind of all over the place, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Better than yesterday. Yesterday was absolutely crazy. Like, it was an absolute nightmare. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still looking for the continuation to this downside. For TP at 59,401. So yeah. The next kind of liquidity level is 59,000 and 584. So yeah, we've still got some. We're actually pretty close to that level, 59,584. So yeah, we are closing in on that level. We are closing in. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. No way. No way. I felt like that was maybe I mean, personally, I wouldn't long Bitcoin right now. I wouldn't long Bitcoin right now. That's why I'm actually shorting to 59.4k currently. But movement is slow. Movement is relatively slow, I'm not gonna lie. Movement is relatively slow. Bomboclot. But yeah, obviously I can't give you, financial advice because then that would be very bad. But Yeah, it's not looking bad. Look at that. We are still pushing this downside. We are still moving for this downside. We're up about 470. We're looking decent. We're looking decent. It's looking bad so far. I hope it turns around. I'm aiming for RSI reset and power hour. I'm getting wrecked, lol. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would not be looking for a long right now. I mean, I'm gonna be looking for a short up until kind of that TP area. I believe I've got a neckline right there. Well, looking in the minute time frame, you can see we've kind of got a neckline. We could retest 58k again. I mean, I'd kind of be longing from about 58k. If 58k doesn't come, then yeah, yeah. Like I said, I'll be longing from like, you know, 58k, 58.5, somewhere in that region. That's where I'd kind of be looking for the upside again. But for now, yeah, I'm sticking to this downside. We're up about 500 already. It's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking good. Are we seeing a rejection? I don't know, we may have a retracement back up to about 59,750 and then a further continuation of this downside, but kind of, you know, let these indicators kind of cool off, let this selling pressure cool off, but we'll see. Let's see his downside. Let's see this downside. Hugo. That's. He was making weird noises. I thought he was. It looks fine. He was just. I think he was dreaming about something. I think he was having a nightmare, maybe. He looks fine. He looks okay. He's looking at me all weird now. Yeah, this downside looks good. It looks good. It looks decent. It looks decent. But we've had a massive selling pressure in this area. You can see. I might see a move back up to 597, 720 somewhere along those lines. But yeah, I'm still expecting this continuation. I can't speak. I'm looking for a retest of 58k. That would actually be very, very nice. 58k retest, that would be super nice. Let's see his downside. Looking decent so far. That liquidity cluster is 59,500. 59, what was it? 59,584. 84. It's that close. That's how close it actually is. You can see the line. This is the level. 59,586. This is where we have this liquidity cluster. Right there. Of 83 million. 83 million. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It's close. We are so close. There we go. It's been swept. And we're pushing even further to this downside. It's looking good. It's looking good. Let's go. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, this is that area where we had most of the volume. Oh, it's actually just drawn back into that area. Are we going to see a reversal from here? I sure hope not. 59,688 is where I'm going to put my stop loss. 59,688, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. We're seeing a slight move to the upside. But I've got my look at that very bullish move right there. Very bullish. Oh my days, look how bullish that is. We're getting rejected though. We're getting rejected. We are getting rejected. I don't see potential to push even further towards this upside, honestly. There we go. Big rejection. Yeah, we're super volatile right now. It's actually crazy. Look at that, price is literally all over the place. Bullish, then bearish, then bullish again. It's literally all over the place. No way. No way. We've actually been stopped out. Could we expect a reversal though? Maybe back up to 60.8k? I don't know, maybe. We'll give it a couple minutes to kind of figure itself out, and then we'll see. Maybe we should have had our stop loss a little bit up. Unless obviously price starts to continue for this upside. We'll see. Have we got any signals? Not right now. Not right now. Nothing at all. Literally nothing at all. Nothing on for Bitcoin. Like I can't even tell you guys where it's heading right now because I cannot see it at all. Honestly, it's all over the place. Question is, oh, that's a daily time frame. I mean, judging from this current structure, we've kind of, well, it seems we've got pressure from both sides. So we've got pressure from this upside, as you can see, and then we've got pressure from this downside. Nice, 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 nice. So we could see more compression in this current zone. Even if we come back up to that level, we could still see a move back up to about, let's say, well, 59k, potentially trying to come even more bullish. Currently what I'm expecting from this exact area would be something like this. Could we expect that move? Obviously we came from the upside towards the downside. We have this wedge pattern. No problem, no problem. So look. We'll give it some time before we actually enter. We'll give it some time. Give it some time. Oh my days, look at that. I'm expecting rejections at that upper resistance area, but then from then on, we could see a move back down to the current level that we are, well, pretty much at. And then we'll kind of be bouncing off of these levels. But overall, we could retest about this upside for like 60k plus. Go any hourly time frame. I mean, overall, currently we are bearish. Like looking at obviously this chart, you can see we've got confirmation from these support and resistance levels. Support confirmation there, here again. So potentially we could now see, well, looking in the hourly time frame, perfect confirmation right there. A touch and a deep move, let's say to 56k, maybe. I'm gonna come in for a short position on that. We'll see how it plays out. We'll go into, let's say, 57. And stop loss would be, let's say, 60,500. 1k loss, it's a 1 to 5 ratio, nearly 1 to 6 actually. That's decent. I mean, that's looking in a wider time frame. Yeah, it might be, it looks decent, but let's drop in that short position. Just about there. It's a 6 to 1 ratio. You can see how heavily overbought we already are. And I'm looking for MACD to kind of come in for that crossover right now. We'll drop that stop loss a little bit higher. Little bit higher. You should do guest traders, that'll be cool. I didn't believe me when I said Power Hour Friday. Guest traders? What do you mean? What do you mean guest traders? Like people joining and trading, or what do you mean? We're looking decent. We're looking decent right now. We're pushing. We are pushing. So many adverts on YouTube, honestly. I was watching a video last night, just, you know, chilling at home, and I have 3 adverts at the start of the video. I get 3 minutes into the video, 2 more adverts. I'm in about 10 minutes, 2 more adverts. 15 minutes, 2 more adverts. End of the video, you're trying to look for something else. 2 more adverts. It's just, it's too much. It's too much. Like, they are literally taking the piss. Literally. But like I said, if you guys obviously want to trade as well, then we do have that exciting opportunity on Everdex. Funny trading, for those of you that don't know, pretty much we have a small entry fee, obviously of 50 USDT, gets you a 1.5k account. 0% profit share. You have to share it with nobody at all. Max drawdown 3%, no challenges, instant payout, very fast, very easy. Sounds too good to be true. It's an amazing opportunity. I've tried it, and I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words. It's a fantastic opportunity to obviously not be risking your own capital, and obviously taking advantage and using that opportunity to generate some potential profit. But of course, not financial advice. I'm not, you know, pushing you to go and do it. It's entirely up to you guys. The link for that is down in the description below if you want to check it out yourselves. But yeah, feel free, feel free. There's obviously a Telegram channel as well in the description where you can get free signals like I did. So from this trade that we actually got for Bitcoin, where we was actually up 270, it could have been a potential 500, but I got a bit too greedy and we stopped out at 270. But yeah, that trade was actually in our free trading channel. So you can see let me have a look. Let me just show you guys. Oh, I'll just, can I do a screenshot? Nope. I've just crashed everything. What have I done? What? I've just got rid of everything. Oh my days. By accident.
It's like a dude.
Oh, we're back. We're back. I've just absolutely got rid of everything on my screen. I was trying to show you my. I was trying to show you the trading group, but pretty much I'm just gonna read it out. So, pretty much we had a position for a Bitcoin sell at entry point 59,840, 59,774. TP1 was 59,674 and TP2 was 59,607. We hit TP1 and TP2. We're good. We're looking good. We could have a potential TP3, but we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. We'll see how this plays out. Currently, we're up already 157. Realistically, we could actually exit at 59,591, which is literally this support level that we have in this downside. So we'll see, we'll see. You can see how slow we actually are right now. Very slow, very, very slow. But yeah, that's another good entry actually. That's another good entry, and that wasn't on the trading channel. That was personally just my big brain. But yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. There we go. We're up already 200. Already up 200. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, very slow movement, honestly. Very slow movement towards this downside, but we're getting there, we're getting there. Slowly but surely we'll get there. Slowly but surely we'll get there. Even if price obviously does start pushing for this upside, when we get to about 60.3k, I'm not going to be too worried, as I am expecting for price to continue to compress within these two levels. So yeah, I mean currently I'm looking for this downside to continue, and then we'd be looking for this upside even more. But you can see we've got a perfect confirmation of that candle wick there on this resistance level. So currently I'm expecting to get a nice move down to the support level. So we'll see, we'll see. We'll see how we go, we'll see how we go. But yeah, overall, slowly we are coming bearish. We are coming bearish. I will obviously leave this trade on for tonight, and then tomorrow you guys can obviously see when I do have the live streaming session. You can obviously tune in, and you will be able to see how this trade went. And yeah, we'll see if we hit some nice profits. So yeah, definitely tune into tomorrow's session. Yeah, this movement is so slow, honestly. So slow. Taking its time, it's taking its time. So slow, honestly. So slow. Oh. I mean, it's nearly 11, it's nearly 11 o'clock, so. Yeah. I've literally got no movement. Like there's literally nothing going on. But yeah, this is a pretty nice structure, as you can see. Confirmation on them, both of those levels. Liquidity. Have we got something maybe building in the downside? No. No, we don't. I mean, there's slightly some at 58.9k, and then there's actually quite a bit in this downside, but overall, not too much going on. Not too much going on. Oh, we're coming back to our entry price. Yeah, literally no movement at all. We get like every now and then we get this impulsive move, but then we still get a continuation afterwards. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. See what I mean? Adverts again. Yeah, there's literally nothing going on, honestly. Yeah, Bitcoin's still pushing up now, but we'll see. News-wise as well, not really got anything going on. Not really got anything going on right now. There we go, we've got a rejection from that exact high, and that was at so this is the 10 o'clock candle. We'll see what happens. We'll see if it fully forms at this level.
If you want to understand.
Bruh, these adverts are killing me. Place emoji bangers. Literally no movement at all. There we go. It's looking better now. It's looking better. It's looking better. There we go, got a deeper move for this downside now. Let's see if we can actually surpass this low. Can we clear this low? Or are we going to get rejected from it again? Looks like a rejection again. Very slow, honestly. Very slow. We could just have a CTP and then call it a day, but I'm still looking for this downside. I still heavily think we're going to be pushing for this downside. Still heavily think we're going to be pushing for this downside, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. We're still not breaking this low. Still not breaking this low. Rejected again. Oh. Rejected again. Literally news-wise as well, nothing at all. The only major news obviously that we got was well, pretty much yesterday about Microsoft's company. And we saw obviously stocks falling, which was pretty crazy, but yeah, it's empty. There's nothing to. Oh, there's literally nothing. President Trump's former national security advisor John Bolton is pleading guilty to one of the 18 counts against him in his classified documents case, facing a possible 5-year prison sentence and a fine up to $2.25 million. Well, I'm not sure what Bolton did, but that's not good. Bolton's been naughty. I mean, like, obviously, I'm just reading some of these, like, posts. It's just, some of them are so fake and it's just so much misinformation. It's actually crazy. I'm just gonna report them spam. It's like Fed Chair Kevin Walsh is set to speak today at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. That's just 30 minutes before the US market close. This could be bad for markets. That's most likely not going to happen. Like, exactly, like, people in the comments say, where and how did you come by this information? I don't see a schedule. Definitely one of those events worth keeping on the radar this afternoon. What is your thesis based on exactly? No Kevin Walsh speech today at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time is confirmed. It's fake clickbait. Like, there's so much clickbait in the markets. Honestly. especially on X, like there's just so much misinformation. So obviously if you guys are trading as well, make sure you obviously, you know, have the correct info in front of you. You don't want to be going into a trade with bad info or being, you know, misinformed. That's probably one of the worst things you can actually do. But yeah, it's worth checking sources. Obviously, I try to as well. Sometimes, actually, I've not been caught out on any kind of misinformation yet, because I obviously know my sources, and that's kind of where I take my information from. So yeah, I've obviously, if you guys gotta be a little bit careful. But yeah, with that in mind, I'm gonna leave that trade there overnight, and we'll come back to it in tomorrow's live trading session. It'll be about 6 to 7 a.m. Eastern time. So yeah, tune into tomorrow's live trading session. Check those links out in the description below. And yeah, that will be it for today's session. Like I said, we'll catch you all in the next one. I appreciate you guys for watching. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. So I'll see you all in tomorrow's live trading session.